caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good.
Hello, my beans. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Hello.
I'm demanding effort from myself. We'll see if we can finish this damn fireplace today or not. Try to. If by some miracle we actually finished with time to spare, I don't know what we'll do. We'll figure something out. We could start up the next background. There's always more. I've done it. I've despair coated the beans' brains. I've done my job. But I hope everyone's doing good. I don't know. I feel like I'd have to like really kick ass and really get this done quick if I was gonna consider booting Danganronpa up again, you know? So like maybe I should put the pedal to the metal. I don't know. We'll see. But something I wanted to take a look at really quick. So true. Instead of locking in, you have to get under the table. That's where all the best work's done. But the newest Atelier, the one that's based off of the mobile game, got a big update yesterday. And I wanted to like read through what actually got added. It looks like they added a higher difficulty level, which honestly might be a good thing for me. I'm so used to Atelier games at this point, and also I was kind of hoping it would be a little reminiscent of the mobile game, because like the mobile game wasn't hard, but if you wanted to get like the highest tier grades and rewards and stuff, you did have to work for it, and it felt very satisfying. So I was kind of hoping that this game would be similar. So when I booted it up, I did pick hard mode immediately, and it was feeling okay. It was feeling like, honestly, it could have been harder. Like I wasn't struggling that much, even at the beginning of the game when you have limited resources and stuff. So if they added another difficulty, that might feel just right. It looks like they added more to the character skill trees, which is good. Especially if you're gonna give us like higher difficulty levels. Ooh. Okay, that's actually really fucking great. They like cleaned up the basket. Things that would probably only make sense if you've played the game, but that's really good that the inventory management is cleaner and smoother now. That is a nice upgrade. It wasn't so bad that it like felt detrimental, but adding that quality of life is going to be very appreciated. Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Just like really nice, like you can sort things in your basket easier. Oh, huh. Okay. So I think they've made some character skills more expensive now. But then also adjusted not the damage of the moves, but how much critical damage they can do. So then, like always, you just need to build your characters to have high crit rate. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Mostly sounds pretty good. Also, they added DLC. So Resna and Valeria were the two main characters of the original mobile game, and they did show up in this offline version, but I didn't know if they were playable or not yet because I haven't gotten far enough in the game. But then they announced that they're DLC, so that pretty much confirms for me that they will never join my team unless I pay extra money. But I wanted to see, like, how much they actually costed, you know? I don't actually know what the MSRP is or whatever. So probably the PSN. And show me the DLC. Yeah, it was just easy, so I clicked on it immediately. Okay, wait, that's free? It's not saying how many... Oh, okay. So there's 2 different music packs that are free. So I'll definitely go download those because the soundtrack was a little lacking. So if I can supplement it with some music from other Atelier games, that'll help a lot, honestly. I was expecting them to charge for that. There is a 3rd music pack that's $3, but there's 2 different free music packs. So I will definitely be taking those. But it looks like Resna and Valeria are they come together. You don't buy them separately. It's $18. $18! Zombie? Why am I a zombie? So both of them are playable in combat, which is good. They also get unique alchemy recipes that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise, and they get new character story. So you get, you know, new content in the 3 main aspects of the game: the character stories, the alchemy, and the combat, right? So it's good. You get content in all 3 areas. And I guess I probably would have preferred like maybe $5 per character, not $9 per character, but it could be worse, I guess. You thought I died in a death game on an island? I would love to participate, maybe just in an escape room on an island. Maybe not a death game, but an escape room. There's some anime. Is it out yet or is it about to come out? It's about a girl who, like, gets paid to play death games. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not, but you know, you tell me it's an anime about a girl playing death games, and I'm like, I gotta show up, I gotta watch it. Yeah, the title is, as always, incredibly literal. And for some reason they're all wearing maid outfits. I don't know if that's the theme of the death game. I don't know, but they're all wearing maid outfits, so that's cute. You know, they look good. Is it out right, or is it out soon?
Hello. Welcome, welcome.
But I don't think I've played the Resna game since, like, my sisters and Kaiten were here. So I haven't made any progress on it. I'll eventually get back to it. I got bigger fish to fry, like 100 line. It's next season. Next season is so fucking stacked. We have Frieren, we have Trigun. What else is there? What else is, I feel like there was something else. I think Witch Hat Atelier is like April, so it's not next season. I feel like there was a third one I was really excited for next season, but now I don't remember it. Oh, maybe just hoping Nocia continues. I don't know if Nocia is taking a break or not. Hopefully Nocia just keeps going, because I would also be watching Nocia next season then.
Oh my god, Nocia's tomorrow. I get another Nocia episode tomorrow.
I don't know if I know what that is, but it doesn't sound like my usual wheelhouse. What's that? When is Green Yuri? When do we get Green Yuri? I hope that, was there a big break in between the last season and this one of Jujutsu Kaisen? Because, like, it's probably not happening, but weren't the animators, like, being treated with, like, terrible crunch time? I hope they gave them a little more breathing room this time. It's a huge break? Okay, hopefully for good reason. Oh, the same team does Chainsaw Man. I see. Okay. Oh, I hope they weren't being forced to crunch that too. Yeah, that's, It's not like it automatically is gonna be sus and bad, but just that elevator pitch, probably gonna stay away from it. Oh yeah, there'll always be more. There will always be more. It'll never stop. Hate that title. Hate that. Definitely not gonna be watching that. Yeah, your butt manga. I did enjoy Devil as a Part-Timer Season 1. Season 2, man, was not it. I don't know if just like too much time passed and like the norms and expectations of the medium have just changed. I don't know, or I changed, I don't know, but I did not like Devil's a Part-Timer Part 2. It had no soul. Yeah, and so I can say I loved the first one. Maybe just don't bother with season 2. Keep your memories good and happy. Just go rewatch season 1. Oh yeah, I mean they usually do. In most cases. I hate it. I hate pretending that season 2 doesn't exist of a whole bunch of anime. Devil is a Part-Timer, Tokyo Ghoul, Promise Neverland. I have to keep pretending they aren't real. Oh, they did that too? Wait, they came out with something new recently, right? And they just like ignored the continuity or what? Somehow, I never tried or got into Black Butler, even though I feel like if I had watched it as a 12, 13-year-old girl, I think I definitely would have gotten the full Delulu and I would have been really into it. My Fujoshi ass. But somehow, just the stars never aligned. I never tried it. Oh, I see, I see. So you could just, like, theoretically go from 1 to 3, and you'd be fine. You wouldn't be lacking anything. I do like the gothic aesthetic of it. I fucking hate it! I love Psyche K. I feel like I never talk about Psyche K, but I love that show. And I loved the dub for season 1. The dub is so phenomenal for season 1. And like, when my sisters and Kaiten were here, we were just like trying to find something dumb to watch, and I'm like, oh man, Psyche K fucking rocks. And I was telling my little sisters, like, oh, like Kyo from Fruits Basket is the main character, and they're like, oh, we love Kyo. So we booted it up, but we booted up Reawakened, and he wasn't voicing Psyche, and I was so pissed. I was so cranky. But it's okay. We found the original and we watched it and everything was good. Fucking love Psyche K. Some of the jokes in the manga are like very meta and fourth wall breaking, but they also only work because it's a black and white manga. Like the author takes advantage of that and makes some really great jokes that only work in that format. And I'd always wondered how they were gonna like adapt that into the anime. And I think they probably took the best approach where they did just scrap all of those jokes and just did different ones that work for the anime. So Psyche K is a nice one where it's like reading and watching is beneficial because you just get more. And they're both good. We had a similar problem with Gintama, where, like, it didn't get dubbed for so many fucking years, and then a single movie got dubbed because they had weird licensing rules where they can't release Blu-rays without a dub, so the movie got dubbed. And then eventually the show did get dubbed, but they started at, like, episode 150. It, like, worked their way backwards and forwards at the same time. And then they kept changing the actors for Gintama, too. They're fucking up all of our comedy anime. It's fucked up. And I also preferred the dub for, like, when they first got started. Eventually they changed. I know for sure Gintoki's actor changed. And maybe some other people's too, but the first Gintoki was really good. Well, let's see if we can actually get this done today. Can we actually paint all these heckin' rocks? Yeah, certainly anything's possible. It's not like just because you're ace doesn't mean that you don't want a family, right? Totally possible. Above and beyond because I'm painting every single rock individually. Sometimes it's not a good thing to go all out. Yeah, right? Yeah. I want to tell you that you're wrong, but, I don't think I'm powerful enough to do that, but I think I am stupid enough to do that. So I cannot even deny. You got that Delulu gene in you and it's just all over. There's no saving you. She does look like Sayaka, it's true. I even just watched it like a couple weeks ago and I also can't remember her name. It's true, it's true. Psyche's name is easy to remember because it's a really terrible pun, you know? Facts. So real and true. I saw they gave us like an anniversary music video. Did you see that, Ryder? I was watching it and I'm like, I feel disgusted that this is like I'm actually feeling nostalgia. The original show is old. I'm old. But yeah, Claris did a new song, but the music video is just like shots of the original anime. Okay, so a little less nostalgic for you. It is still a while ago. I'll say it every day of my goddamn life. Time is fake and we need to destroy it. Damn, that hurts. Yeah, that's not very far at all. You still had a long ways to go. I mean, sometimes that might be plausible, but... You know, if you're in talks to renew a contract, you're not necessarily planning for the thing to leave, and then if you can't come to agreement, suddenly it has to go, right? I don't know that it's always so scheduled. played some more Zero Time Dilemma with my little sis last night, and I think if we played a bunch tonight, I think we would beat it tonight, but we definitely would beat it tomorrow, if not tonight. So we're almost done with Zero Time Dilemma. She hasn't noticed the big plot twist. I keep being like, there's a hint. There's a hint on screen right now, and she's not catching on. I'm so excited. I don't know if we'll hit it tonight. I hope we do, because I really want to see her reaction to it. I don't know if we would start Danganronpa right away, because sometimes she likes to take a little break after a play session, but we'll see. I wonder which characters she's gonna like. Sometimes she's exactly the same as me, and sometimes she's the exact polar opposite of me. But she'll probably like Chihiro. It's pretty hard not to like Chihiro. It's not going to be her first Kodaka game, because she did play World's End Club. But at the same time, kind of feels like it is going to be like her first proper Kodaka game, because World's End Club is so different. Than his other works. I almost don't feel like it's getting enough. I'll end up doing a little extra on that layer. But we'll keep going with the... I think I'm gonna leave the grout mostly untouched. But maybe I'll change my mind on that, we'll see. Oh yeah, there was other gaming news. Lemmy posted it in the Discord, but UFO Table posted a 30th Tales of Anniversary illustration, which is like cool, good. It is the 30th anniversary of the franchise. And the characters in the illustration were mostly like, yeah, checks out. But there was one very interesting one included. They had like Mila and Jude and Asbel and Velvet, who are all of the like remasters that we got announced, released within this year, right? And then they had Alphen, and he doesn't really have an anniversary this year, but he is the protagonist of the most recent mainline game, right? So sure, include him. But they included Luke. They included Luke!
Hey there, gamer. Welcome, welcome.
It's like, why include Luke? Why include him? Because there's actually like 5 Tales games that had anniversaries this year. Like Tales of the Abyss wasn't the only one with an anniversary this year. And Luke was the only one they picked to showcase. Very interesting. Will Abyss finally get its turn next year? I do like Abyss pretty much as much as the next Tales fan, but I do think there's some narrative issues with it that I wish were a little like cleaned up, but it's still a really, really, really solid game. But it's so interesting, right? Like, why pick Luke? Why show him in the illustration when you had so many other options? Because, like, it was also Zesteria's anniversary. And Zesteria is more modern, right? So it'd be easier to remake and like remaster and re-release than Abyss. So it feels like such a purposeful decision to pick him. I don't know what the point of that is. It's... If the creators wanted to make something new, and they didn't want to just remake something... I don't think that's, like, a meaningful argument to make. Just because it's slightly similar to something else. exploring new ideas and, you know, creativity and stuff like that. I think that's worthwhile, even if it doesn't hit all the marks. If it's not fully polished or reaches its full potential, it doesn't mean that it's, like, not worth pursuing. Yeah, if you like the gameplay loop, that's good. If it's engaging and keeps your attention and keeps bringing you back. People pay good money for that. We love rock soup, let's go. I'm gonna be painting rocks for a long time today, Beans. Why did I do this? Literally. I'm gonna be fucking traumatized by rocks. Oh my god. I think it is. I think this is Monokuma's motive. Man, you want to talk about nostalgia. All those, like, Wii menu themes, the shop themes. Those are so fucking iconic, man. Of course, I had to be that fucking dumbass where I hand drew every rock. So none of them are the same, so I can't even be like, oh, copy paste the shading. I can't do anything. I have to do it all. Did they? Wait, I don't think I've ever heard that. What do I search? Him in like the Wii Shop theme. Oh, it's in Smash 4? Okay. I got Tetris Type B. Did he do a few songs? Oh yeah, I think I found a playlist. Okay. Only problem. I don't know if some or all are protected. So maybe I'll listen to these on my own later, just to be safe. The YouTube side already got cranky at me for playing that No See a song last week, so we're gonna play it a little safe. But I'll listen to that later. I'm interested.
Hello, Upachi! Welcome! I hope you are doing good.
Exactly. You can't get mad at me, YouTube. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing anything bad. So real. I feel like I'm deconstructing myself more and more with each fucking rock I paint. But I'm not a rock magician. I'm training in the wrong field. Chat says hello.
Hello.
You know, this is supposed to be a team effort. You should paint some of these rocks.
My team effort is to wave my palm up the rock for you.
He's cooking up a betrayal. He won't even help me paint these rocks. Fucked up, man. Can we turn off the heat? Thank you.
Fucking Alaskans.
I'm right next to the fucking vent thing.
Gotta get cold now. Can't have good things.
Yeah, I participated in those. There was a local art store back in Alaska, and every year they would like have a day set aside, and they would just like, anyone who wants to come by and paint on the wall, and there was just like a mural up all year from people in town. I used to paint on it. Are you good?
Yep.
What the fuck was that?
Frozen block of soup falling into a pan.
I never have clean fucking audio when you're around.
I love you.
Oh my god. You like the audio dirty? As expected of the beans. But I like stuff like that, those like shared canvases you can do with a bunch of people. I'm just like fucking traumatized because like I have, you know, done community drawing, things like that, and people come in and they put shit on screen that I can't have on screen or I get banned on Twitch, you know? So it's like...
What's that called? Is that called oikaki?
Sometimes I think it has to be a specific type of program. Sometimes. I think that's usually forum based. I could be wrong about that though. You shit buzz? I hope so. You're fucking married. It'd be fucked up if not.
Be very, very odd chain of events.
But yeah, maybe I should just like... Because I do like that idea. I think it's fun and goofy, but maybe I should just take advantage of the fact that we do have like a Discord server and I only let people in the server do it. Because you'll all behave, right? You won't make me cry and get banned, right? Yippee! That is exciting. I remember when we got engaged, I did like show my sisters and stuff, but I had sent a bunch of photos because like we were on vacation in Japan, right? So like we had been doing things all day long. So I just sent them like this huge wall of photos, and then a photo of the ring was just in the middle, and I'm like, they'll get it, it'll be fine. And like they all moved on, and I guess they didn't notice. And then they got really pissed at me later.
No shit. What the fuck?
It was there.
It should be the ring first. That's like writing a company email, like with your greetings and all that shit, and then like at the very middle saying, "Hey, I'm leaving."
By the way, bye. Yeah, I really do like doing group stuff like that. Maybe I'll find some time to squeeze it in with like reasonable amount of moderation on my end, but not too much, so I can also just like relax and enjoy it too, right? I'll figure something out. Yeah, right? So it's fine. Yeah! I'm teaching them to pay attention to small details. In Thieves Can't? Is that more autocorrect? Or am I dumb?
In Thieves Camp.
In
Thieves Camp?
I wasn't even pulling anything. I just put all the photos of the day in chronological order. That's all I did. I wasn't pulling nothing.
No, that was definitely a prank. No sane person would have done that.
Oh, what's it mean? Does it rhyme? Okay, that rhymes, but did the other sentence rhyme? Or am I not getting the point? Am I stupid? I feel stupid. Yeah, I can accept that title. I am very unaware of most things in life. For example, last night we were playing Zero Time Dilemma, and they make a reference to Back to the Future, but they don't want to get sued, so they're being vague about it. You know what I mean? They're not saying anything directly, but they're clearly referencing it. And my little sister is like, do you know what they're talking about? And I'm like, yeah, obviously I know what they're talking about. She's like, you cannot use that word with me. You're not allowed to fucking use the word obviously. I don't, like, are we simping over the monster? What are we doing with the monster? I want to say that I'm down, but, yeah, you know what? No matter what, I'm down. Let's go. Surprise me. Make me regret saying yes. Oh, I see, I see. That sounds fun. I definitely just really for sure need heads up. I do have some special events in December, so I might not necessarily be available, but I am willing. Nice, nice, nice. I'm definitely down then. Not a magical bone in my body, but I'd like to think that my heart is magical. Full of wonder and whimsy and bewilderment. So I could cause chaos if I know those rules like the back of my hand. And use them to my full advantage. Yeah, they say that all the time, right? That magic is just science we don't understand yet, or whatever. So White Mage Surgeon totally checks out.
White Mage Surgeon, for when you truly have no other option left.
What do you mean, no other option left? Makes it sound like I'm bad at my job. Notice how he's not defending me. Very telling. His silence speaks volumes.
You know, sometimes it's okay not to defend your partner. Sometimes you're just very wrong, you know?
It's important to be real with them.
Yeah.
Don't feed into the Delulu. That's my motto. It's always the Salulu, but some people just don't seem to agree with me, you know? I could have fucking told you that. Cause guess what? Also insufferable in Steins Gate. They always write insufferable MCs. That's what they do. I think that's one of my hot anime takes that most people don't agree with me on. So I fucking hate Steins Gate. I don't know about that, gamer. I don't know about that. Welcome in. It started with kill this guy for me in Steins Gate. I fucking hate him. It feels like such a personal attack, because, like, Steins Gate is supposed to be, like, my favorite genre. I love sci-fi, I love time traveling, I love time looping. I love parallel universe shenanigans. It's like, it's everything I love in one place. Which is the worst writing ever, and it's not even that, like, the mystery is bad or anything, the characters are fucking insufferable. Yeah, I don't remember being particularly impressed with Pacific Rim either. I remember everyone was losing their minds over it. They're like, oh my god, this is the Evangelion of live-action movies. And I'm like, alright, well that's not really convincing me of anything to begin with, but, okay. And then I watched it and I'm like, yeah, that was a movie. I've definitely seen far worse, but it was just like, okay. I don't know, it felt pretty fucking average to me, I don't know. Yeah, I never had a single desire to ever rewatch it. It was just... Fortunately, not like Evangelion in that way. That's only one specific movie. I remember sitting at passable, like mediocre, not offensive in any way, but just like safe, bland. Like, truly the only thing that makes it like Evangelion is that they get in robots, and it's like, okay. Gundam's right there. Kogias. What are they even accomplishing? Are they different movies, or do they keep following that guy? Is Chris Pratt still in them? Yeah, I could agree that it's closer to Godzilla, if anything. I could agree with that. I just remember specifically when that movie came out, everyone was like, oh my god, it's like Evangelion. don't know why people were saying that. Okay, so it's just like same franchise, but we are like exploring new ideas and characters. Cause like we can't just keep being at the same park. Is it at the same fucking park over and over again? Okay. That's better. Cause like, you can't keep milking that one. Like, eventually you have to be like, okay, dinosaurs have broken out too many times, enough's enough. 3 islands, wow. They're like, okay, I know the last 2 went bad, but mine's gonna be different. Oh, she's still around? I don't watch modern, Western films anymore. But I feel like I don't hear anyone talk about her anymore. But maybe that's just because I'm not in that circle. Okay. I can't say I ever really cared about her, but then they, you know, put her in Ghost in the Shell, and that was terrible. And now it's personal. Yeah, that was truly a terrible movie. I never actually saw the first one, but people generally thought that one was okay, right? It like takes a second to get used to the weird CGI of her, but that was pretty much the only awkwardness. I feel like I heard people thought it was pretty okay. Yeah, which like honestly, with how terrible things can be, I'll take mid in a good way. I'm that desperate. I should watch that. I haven't even watched My Man's Shadow yet. That's like the real problem. Like as a director or as a person? Figures. I actually don't know anything about him. Why do we hate him? Oh, okay, well that's good enough for me. Fuck that guy. I think so. I think so. Okay, okay. Never trust me on remembering who a person is, but... I only watched it when I was a literal child, so I don't really remember.
Yeah, Song of the Ancients, my beloved.
What good choice. That has nothing to do with Eon, but it's still a good choice. I haven't seen Lord of the Rings either. I guess now I have to say that I've kind of seen Lord of the Rings because I saw that anime movie. So I've kind of seen Lord of the Rings. But that's the same vibe as saying I've played Sonic, and what I've played is 06. Three dads... Avatar what? What? I don't think I understand a single sentence there. Is Edgar R? Is that what we're saying? Edgar rated was supposed to be R rated. But what's Three Dads Avatar? What is Three Dads Avatar? Three Dads Avatar is 3D theater? That's awesome. Yeah, I'll never try Dun Dun Dun, and I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm comfortable and happy, and I'm gonna live an okay life having never seen that anime. I think I'll be just fine. The song was fun. The song was a bop. That's Avatar? We're talking about Avatar? Yeah, it's been for fucking ever since I saw it too. Absolutely fucking right, the inferior avatar. Wait, that's so cute! I love him! Oh my god, that's my son! I just got the Fangamer email and they were like, oh, we have Ace Attorney merch. And I'm like, oh, I have to go look, but this appeared before the Ace Attorney. He's so cute! I'm gonna throw up. I love him. I don't even do anything with pins. It's Fangamer. Fangamer is pretty good. Instead of like just doing deals for like, you know, Black Friday and stuff like that, they usually will like release new merchandise. And each day is like different franchises. And today is like the Capcom stuff, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking incredible. Oh my god. Whoever the fuck they got to design this merch. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. So true, Phoenix. Goddamn Fangamer. Yeah, the pins are from Monhan. It's Kezu. It's my boy. My son. I don't give a shit about the other. They're cute, but I don't give a shit about the other two. But Kazu. So fucking cute. The Almost Christmas is incredible. This is also pretty great. The Godot mug. Pretty fucking sick. And this one's sick too. It's like, it's Emma, but it's like a fingerprint print of her. Pretty sick. This is some pretty nice merch. I was a little sad though. Fangamer usually does do Katamari merch, and we just got a brand new Katamari game, but they're not releasing anything with it. Where's my Katamari? Oh my god. child. That's my boy. I'm obsessed with him. I have no idea. All of those words mean nothing to me. Except I know who Asterion is. He's the white... Was he a vampire? He's the white-haired twink everyone was obsessed with. He was really dramatic. I fear I would also be obsessed with him if I ever played that game. Okay, I need my son here for emotional support. I need my son. I have to send this Kezu. I have some friends who always make fun of me for how much I love Kezu, and I have to send it to them. Okay, I sent the boy off. He's so cute. Whoever decided we needed a derpy enamel pin of Kezu, I hope they get a raise. They're doing good work. That gave me a nice energy boost. I have the strength to paint these fucking rocks. And if I feel my energy levels dropping, I will just look at my son again. The Eon plushie is very cute, But she's like a Tsum Tsum, which is a type of plushie that's like a bean-shaped hacky sack, I guess. And so, like, they're very... Flat's not quite the right word, but like the only way to really appreciate it is if it's like literally in front of you at eye level, you know? Any other angle and you're just looking at her hair, you know? It's not the most appreciable shape of plushie from all angles, you know what I mean? So I love her. She's adorable. You literally just like have to pick her up and look at her in front of you. Yeah, the loaves. Yeah. On the far left is Eon, and then it's Logi, and then it's Eska, and then it's Wilbell. And you can see, like, it's her hair, it's the back of her head, you know? Very cute, but it is hard to appreciate them. And that is the only official plushie we have. Just that. I can still take a picture of, like, her face, you know? Because it is cute. I got you. Yeah. She did! And I thank her for it, honestly. Because who else was gonna do it? Not Gust. I don't even think we got a Casti or a Nay or a Kanan. It's just Eon. Because I definitely would have bought Casti if there was a Casti.
Hey gamer, welcome. Welcome in. Look at my son. Perceive him. Look at my child. He's so cute.
Who's your child?
Kazu! They just announced new Kazu merch.
Because the sleeping bag is not enough?
No, you'll understand when you see him. God, yeah, there's no way they would ever make Jill merch. Really? I didn't get any flags or anything, so that means it's like literally on the Twitch side. I'm glad it's not doing it anymore. I agree, Jill literally was done dirty. Like, she's not even utilized or appreciated as a villain. Like, what the fuck did they think they were doing with her? Literally. Oh, are they cracking down on VPNs again? Damn. Nothing new there, right? We already know that. No. I think that was yours. I cleaned it and put it there. There's still so many rocks to paint!
My wife in the corner room crying about rocks.
Life is simply unfair.
Again, it's a hell of your own making. It always is a hell of your own making. You truly never change. You could have just put a texture on top of all that and call it a day.
It would have been so flat and fake looking.
Texture and unminimal shape. Just put like multiple textures. Then it won't look as flat.
I don't. Maybe can you explain that a little better to me? How many of an app you can install if you are indie? What does that mean? Why would you install multiple of an app? Oh, I see. So applications that you have produced have a download limit. Okay, I understand. Okay. Okay, okay. are you changing in solidarity with creators, or just on principle, or are you trying to develop something? That's fair. I was just curious if you were cooking something. Pick me up time. There's that serotonin. It's so cute. Sometimes I just have to look at him. It's really good. He might be, I don't know, I really love the egg kazoo. He's really great. I don't know who I love more.
The egg kazoo, because don't we have the egg kazoo?
Yeah, I have the egg kazoo.
Yeah.
I love my egg kazoo. So, like, you can't watch Twitch on a... Or, like, you can't have the Twitch app? Is that what the problem is? Okay, okay. I think I understand better now.
remotely similar to each other. It's funny though.
We need all this yet.
I'll just put the soup behind your thing.
Okay. Look at my son. Isn't he so cute? He's so cute!
He went from phallic to the other way around.
You think he's cute? You like him?
He's alright. I don't know if I have a favorite mono character. The enemy, rather.
You like the Lagambi?
I like what the Lagambi ends up being.
The armor set.
Yeah. I can't say that that's me being attached to the monster. That's like saying I like alligators because I like the couch they can turn into.
Do you like alligator couches?
Oh.
Why did you say that? Wow, I love fish.
Do you want chopsticks?
I just took a tiny bite and it was so yummy.
That's not an answer.
I gotta finish my yogurt. If I have chopsticks, I'll move on to the fish. I have to, like, make myself finish the yogurt.
Gotta make yourself finish the breakfast I made you. I see how it is.
You're looking at my son. Isn't he beautiful?
That is my child. I love him. What context is there? That's my son. That's my child. I love him. So, I'm sure that Krita has its own file format, because most programs do, right? Like Photoshop has a Photoshop document, Clip has Clip Paint Studio files, you know? So I'm sure Krita has its own type of file, and I don't think Clip would read that. But you should be able to export a Krita file as something else, right? Because normally, like, Clip I can export as a Photoshop document, even though Clip isn't Photoshop. You know what I mean? Does Krita have that availability to you? Because Clip can read Photoshop documents. Is Krita like, that's it? It doesn't have other file types?
Aw, thank you, gamer.
Damn. And I realized Krita was a one and done. You could also, theoretically, it might be hell, but you could, like, layer by layer, so have Krita open and have Clip open. You know what I mean? Select all, copy everything on one layer, go into Clip, paste, go back to Krita, copy the next layer, go back to Clip, paste. You could theoretically do that. Yeah, they have to be unique. Because, like, I don't know, maybe this is more normal aesthetically where I'm from, because I'm from Alaska, you know, so, like, having everything be very natural looking, like a lot of wood grain, a lot of, like, actual logs being the banisters in the house and stuff like that. Having the architecture look very natural is, like, the norm, right? And it's not like the fireplace is actually 100% all the way through made out of all of these, like, rocks, right? It has a base, and then just on the front, for decoration, rocks are placed, you know? But you gotta get the look just right. No, you said I'm a great crab! I can't say I've ever considered myself a crab girl, but I gotta take the compliments where I can get them. Yeah, I truly grew up spoiled because, like, I could just go outside and get Alaskan salmon with my own 2 hands. You know what I mean? I grew up with quite the privilege. But there's very good fish in New York as well, so I'm not really, like, without here. Yeah, I think you were right about that, Necro. I think that's probably partly why I did get really into the Ast Libra soundtrack, is I think it did have near coding to it. Theoretically, that one should be a safe one to listen to on stream, right? Because so much of it was, like, license-free music that they, like, threw together. We should listen to that soundtrack on stream sometime. Yeah, a big aspect of Atelier is going out and collecting ingredients so that you can then go and put the items together to do alchemy. It's probably not a very good blanket statement recommendation because each Atelier can be very different from one another, both in how important the combat is, or the character development, or the storytelling. I personally would not recommend Rorona. I am a very not big fan of how they write characters in that one. But that is gonna come down to a personal taste thing. It might not be something that bothers you, but I'm very not into it. This. Okay, so I have to erase this. Older ateliers can be very unfriendly for new players because the games have a time limit to them, and they are very strict and unforgiving on the time limits. So older games, I feel like you kind of have to work your way up to get. So they just don't blindside you, I guess. Gothic chick? I'm gonna assume you mean Yumiya. I wouldn't call Yumiya gothic, but I'm going to assume that's who you're talking about. You wanna know why Maruru is great, Akko? This is gonna be the most Chiu answer ever. But your helper boy in Maruru, he's voiced by Croy! That's why Maruru is best. You get discount Croy. I personally thought Yumiya was a very underwhelming game. I don't think it's very good. I don't think it's very entertaining or engaging in any aspect. The combat system is decent, and I wouldn't mind if they kept fleshing that out in future games. But overall, the Yumiya game is very directionless and doesn't really accomplish anything. So I would not recommend Yumiya to anyone. My personal recommendations, the Ryza trilogy is quite good, and it's very beginner friendly. Eska and Logi is my all-time favorite. That is my number one Atelier, is Eska and Logi.
Yo, sister.
What the heck?
Why the fuck 11 can't be 1E1?
Bitch, that's what I'm saying now.
You got 22,
33, 44.
21, bitch. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello.
And now we know. Now we know. And winning is half the battle.
Let me get you a shout out. One sec, one sec. Thank you for raiding, Ray. Welcome, frogs. Hello. I hope your stream went well. What were we up to today? I am Chiu, if you don't know me. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I designed, drew, and rigged my own VTuber model. All the art you see on screen is by me, my emotes, everything like that. But I'm also a game developer. Right now, I'm working on a psychological thriller, horror, mystery visual novel, and we're painting one of the backgrounds for it right now. And I like to sing, and I like to play JRPGs. We do a little bit of everything around here. Welcome in. And thanks for following, Rasta. If anyone needs to raid and run, please feel free to do so. Take care of yourselves, especially you, Ray, after such a good job today streaming. Welcome, welcome. I actually don't want to answer any questions about romance. I want people to figure it out. I feel like I've already said too much about romance in my game, but it is not a dating sim. All romance in the game is scripted. But other than that, I want to leave it a surprise. But it is me we're talking about, so, you know, I think you know what to expect from me. But there is queer couples, there are interracial couples. Things that matter to me, things I care about, I put in here. When it comes to Atelier lore, it kind of is a case-by-case basis, but Atelier games almost always, with rare exceptions, come out in trilogies. And characters, lore, and story points will continue from game 1 to game 2 to game 3 within the trilogy. There's always exceptions to the rule. Sometimes lore bits or characters will show up in a different trilogy, sometimes. But generally speaking, if you stick to a trilogy, you will be fine. Eska and Logi is the second game in its trilogy, but the first game in its trilogy, Ayesha, is another one that I would consider not beginner-friendly. So I can't really recommend that people start with Ayesha, even though it is the first one in the trilogy. Eska and Logi does a good enough job of grounding you that I don't think you'll be too lost in terms of lore. So even if you're technically starting in the middle of the trilogy, I think you'll be fine. Eska and Logi was the first Atelier I ever played personally, period. Trilogy or otherwise. And I wasn't confused, so I think it'll be fine. But if you're gonna go for a Ryza, definitely start on the first one. All 3 Ryzas are user-friendly. I love this song.
But yeah, I played a lot of dating sims in my life, and it kind of just always bugs me when the focus is more on giving you a lot of options, but then each option isn't really necessarily like fully fleshed out, you know? Which is definitely another reason why like CL No Surge and R No Surge stands out so much to me. They just really focus, and you actually get to watch a full legitimate relationship develop between the characters. So that's the approach I took to Beans, I don't know if we're finishing the fireplace today. I'm so sad. I gotta finish this yogurt. This fish is smelling so good. It's just sitting here right next to me. If he wasn't busy working, I might. Tempting. At this point, I'm just like, if we can get this like little midsection of the fireplace done, I'll be happy. I have to pick up the pace. But I do have to take a bathroom break, so we're gonna do a little BRB really quick, and then more rocks. I'm a caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. I'm a caffeine-addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Thank you. distracted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
And we're back. I finished my yogurt, so now I can have a little fish as a treat. Thank you, thank you. Literally. That's alright. I'll just nibble on the fish. Eventually I'll be free. Oh, it's so good! Is mackerel. I don't know which one I love more, salmon or mackerel. I don't know. Pretty neck and neck for me. Yummy. Right. I had a little treat. Now I have to get back to work. More rocks. Salmon's so fucking good. I love salmon. It's never a bad time for salmon. trying to kind of like a little bit quicker put the first pass of shading down on as many rocks as possible. A little bit. We go. It's at least good to see. Like, I can, you know, I can see the difference even from far away. Hey there, Moon! Welcome in! How's it going, gamer? Good to see ya. Tomorrow's your birthday! Happy early birthday! Got anything good planned? Even if it's sleeping in, that's still like, that's a big win. Hell yeah. I hope you love it. I love a little bit of soup. Yeah, you know, maybe I should go to a cat cafe. I miss cats. Okay, chugged my soup. Now, time for the second, kind of more like the refining layer of shadows. So true. Welcome in, gamer. I also shout from the rooftops, YOLO, as I spend my one life painting a million rocks. I think this technique might be speeding me up a little bit. Maybe we can make up the difference a little bit. Oh shoot, I forgot to check if they have the Crisis Core soundtrack on Steam. I need to remember to do that. I put a trailer in the Discord server yesterday. There's this game coming out next year that looks very interesting. The vibes seem up my alley. Yeah, I'm also full of backlog and I'm just like, ooh, more games, let's go. I don't think that it particularly looks like a lengthy RPG or anything like that, but it's a point and click adventure. And it looks very surreal and spooky. And I don't know what it's about. The trailer is very strange. We're really just going off vibes. The trailer's very repetitive, but then there's like slight differences. So that's like where the intrigue is, right? Like, ooh. Is there like time looping? What's going on here? Seems interesting. Yeah? What do you want something close to 100 line or? With the sheer amount of text, yeah, I don't think anyone can really argue with that. It's definitely not strictly just visual novel, but it do be having so many words. Yeah. That's always a big turnoff when they're like, ooh, here's all these options, do what you want. And then it's like, no, clearly. Clearly I'm supposed to be doing this one. I haven't played enough of it, so I can't really say if I'm in a position where I recommend it or not yet. But that is the name of the game that Kodaka released after 100 Line. At least you are generally familiar with his flavor at this point. And that's the one that's interesting because, like, it's different gameplay per storyline. You know what I mean? So you actually do get, like, a lot of variety in what you're actually doing in the game. I don't know if I can actually recommend it or not yet, but there was an on-screen lesbian kiss, so that is a plus. Especially on sale, that's not a bad choice. The gameplay is
very addicted. I mean, Johnny and I both were very addicted to the gameplay of Grace's F. It's very satisfying. Nothing else in that game is satisfying, I'll promise you that. This reminds you of RuneScape? I can't say I've heard any RuneScape music. Yeah, truly cannot say enough good things about the combat. Part of what's so satisfying about the combat in Graces is it's like really, really, really in-depth developed, and each character plays drastically different from each other. Because, you know, like, Berseria kind of had, like, a format to the combat, and a character might do something different, but you were still generally doing the same sweeping motions. Like, not everyone ate things like Velvet did, but their special move was the same, like, button you pushed and stuff like that, right? But the characters all played very, very differently in Graces, so it is very satisfying once you, like, find out who you like playing as, what works for you. Of course, the main character is going to be the most sturdy. But the main character sucks! Velvet was so fun to play. Loved playing as Velvet. Johnny said Aizen's the best. It's because I did good as Velvet, and then he would swoop in with his special. Graces is fun because, like the main character, for example, he uses a sword, right? And so he has all of these combos and things, and you can, like, choose to sheath his sword at times. You kind of do have to, because I think if I recall right, that's how you, like, restore your action points, is by sheathing with him. But if you sheath at the right times, then you get other bonuses as well. And your moves change based on if you're sheathed or not, right? So you can come up with, like, these really cool creative combos of when to sheath your sword and when to bring it back out. And basically, you can just take care of yourself. Like, you don't need a healer if you fight well as the main character, because he's not going to heal other people, but he's going to take care of himself, essentially. Yeah. It's really, really satisfying to get good as. Another character has, like, a spear or, like, a polearm, but he can take it apart and turn it into guns, so he can become, like, very long range, right? So the characters are just super versatile. And then you have a couple of casters, but, like, your attacking caster, she's weird and quirky, like, that's her personality, and they put that into her playstyle. So her moves that need longer time to cast, she has to be in the enemy's face. And the ones that cast shorter, she has to be far away. So you either have to be incredibly good as her and, like, really, really having your eyes, like, everywhere on the field so you know where and when you're safe, or if you play with other humans who can take good care of you, right? I'm talking about Grace's F. So it's just like, on an individual level, the characters are fun to play and get good as, but also like on the scale of like comparing them to other Tales games or even other JRPGs, all of the attacking types just feel very fresh and unique. So even though I don't care about anything else in that game, the combat is very good. Yeah, it used to just be Tales of Graces, but then they made the, you know, plus version with extra content, and that's Tales of Graces F. What the F stands for, you'll have to figure out. Maybe, I'll never tell. And like, I talk a lot about how much I don't like it narrative-wise. You'll play it, it'll be fine, you're not gonna hate it. You'll laugh at some of the skits, you'll roll your eyes at some of them. I just think the small scale and large scale plot points are like very safe, very standard. They don't really try anything interesting or unique with it, you know? They just like, it's very safe and it's very standard. That's true. Yeah, it's kind of like, probably quite a few Tales fans feel this way. Like, Graces is not a recent game by any means. Like, it was a Nintendo Wii game, you know what I mean? And they never went back to that combat style. And I'm like, why? Bring it back, it was really good! Yeah, I know I'm very picky. I'm very judgy, I'm very picky. I mean, we had that in Zillia, right? Alvin had the gun sword. I never played as him though, because just like Jude and Ludger are right there. And Elise with her infinite negative gate. I at least appreciate Zillia because, like, his gun sword was literally a part of the plot. So it was more than just a cool, badass looking weapon for a cool, badass guy. It had some narrative weight to it.
Hello, welcome in! How's it going, gamer?
Yeah, Zillia 2 PC when? Crazy. I am very surprised that it was Berseria before Zillia 2. very surprised by that. No, we only got Zillia 1, and then they all of a sudden out of nowhere announced Berseria, and Berseria will come out in February. So we got Zillia 1 in October, and Berseria in February. People were cranky that it was just Zillia 1 and it didn't come with 2. Which I think is very fair. Those games should be packaged together. Make it $60, you know? It is 2 full-length JRPGs after all, even if they're older now. You have like an official tweet on that, Sage? I don't think I've seen that. Huh? You got a tweet? You got something official? I want to see something official. I was on vacation at the time, so I was not as online as I usually am, so maybe I did miss it. And I literally saw people complaining on the Berseria announcement that Zillia 2 had not been announced. Maybe they also missed it. Maybe, but... I guess that counts as official. Yeah, very soft. Yeah, very, very soft. But Famitsu is a very, very big publication in Japan that is like the biggest gaming magazine, so I would take that as like solid, but that does feel like we're nowhere near ready. Which is interesting, because I don't feel like it needed that much done to it. But okay, alright. Alright. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. And I was talking about that before, like, give us 2 low effort port, remaster, remake, whatever you want to call it, and then like 1 high effort one each year. And I think that's a pretty good rate, right? I think they're just about done with all of their low effort ones though at this point. But that's cool. Maybe this time next year. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that was the last Nier song. Don't give them ideas, they'll do it. Because did that one... I don't think that one went to PS5, did it? Maybe it did. Oh no, my hand slipped. Oops. Oh no. We're listening to 100 Line again. It's too late now. Is that different than Necro Dancer? Ooh, okay, okay. Any info about, like, if you own the original? Or it's just its own thing? Yeah, I figured. But there's still time. We still have, what, 3 months? Yes. I think all of them have... All of them come with all of the DLC that they are able to license, of course, and they've all been cheaper than the original, yeah. I think Vesperia, Symphonia, Xillia 1. Yeah, I think they've all been. Yeah, a lot of the tails do go on really nice deep discounts. I think I bought Symphonia for my friend once for like $2. It's just crazy. Yeah, lurk away. No pressure or stress ever. Always happy to yap, but if you got other things to do, do them. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they had already announced that price. I think I saw it somewhere. That one's probably Zestiria. You could go your whole life and never play that one and be okay. That one's stinky. But Symphonia is very much worth your time. Symphonia is very solid. Oh, are they? Like, maybe they just haven't set them all properly yet, or... Because I remember with my buddy, who's also a game dev, he had his game up on Steam, and like, if I linked the Steam page to people, it would say it was like $150 for a fucking visual novel, and I was like, what? And I looked into it, and it was like, it was showing the list price for a different currency, but listing it as dollars. Oh my god, yeah, the opening for Zisteria is incredible. What a good song, it's really great. But, nothing else about the game is great, so... You dodged a bullet. As much as I complain about Graces, I would still recommend Graces any day of the week over Zisteria. Because at least you'll have fun playing Graces. So now we need to do some of the rim light erasing on these rocks.
F? What about F?
Oh. Okay. They want all of your money. It'll definitely go on sale though. You just keep it on your wish list. You'll get the email. Yeah. Yeah. For some reason, this is the first one. I don't know why. My computer does strange, confusing things whenever I get digital albums. Because I feel like there's no way this is actually the first song on the soundtrack. Do they normally not have demos for Tales games? I feel like I remember Arise had a demo. But I don't remember if the others did. Well, I do have a character who's a barista. It's me we're talking about. Of course, coffee's gonna show up in game. Among Us Rock? Man. Little surprised I didn't think of that myself. I think we can definitely finish, like, the left side of up to, you know, the mantle there. I think we can finish that. I was kind of hoping we'd get more of that, but it's okay. We're making progress.
it's definitely looking like they're like, you know, popping up from the base of the fireplace. We've got some dimension, some shape. Okay. Feeling pretty okay about that. I'm trying very hard to not actually touch the fish that I'm eating because it's very oily and I do not need oil all over my hands on my drawing tablet. It's so yummy. But it's my fish. I love fish so much. I'm greedy when it comes to fish, it's bad. Usually, if we ever go out to eat, we do try to like, oh, I'll get this thing off the menu and you get that thing off the menu and we'll split both of them so we can like try more things, right? We generally do share. But when it comes to fish, it's like, no, we're each getting our own thing, even if we get the exact same thing. Fish is too important. It's true, it's true. I'm so glad. I really like the skin too.
Ow, that paper!
Weakling.
Becomes gum.
It's tasty.
Can't eat it.
You're missing out on those nutrients.
That's fine.
One more bite, and then back to work. Yummy, yummy, yummy. first. We're gonna go in here. Clean up our surface area. Okay, I think that's a good enough starting point. Let's do something else here really quick. A little bit more in the door there. Okay. So this section here, like left corner. This is our goal. Instead of the whole fireplace, it's just this. This is our goal now. Before worked pretty well. We like applied one step at a time to all of the rocks. So we will try that again. God, wait, you're right. Maybe we should listen to Guilty Gear.
actually alone. At least no one will see me when I piss myself.
They won't get away.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Zenity? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Let me get you a shout out. One sec. Thank you so much for rating. If you don't know me, I'm Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I designed, drew, and rigged my own VTuber model, all the art that you see on stream, my emotes, everything like that. I'm also a game developer. I'm working on a psychological horror, mystery, thriller visual novel, and right now we're painting a background for it. I also like to sing, I like to play JRPGs. We do a little bit of everything here. But welcome in, welcome in. I hope your stream went well. If anyone has to raid and run, especially you, Zenity, taking care of any after stream needs, please feel free to do so. But we're happy to have ya. Almost done with that first pass. Keeping it rough and messy, but still the general spaces where I want the shading to go. Hello, hello! Thank you so much for reading in. I really appreciate it. I hope your stream went well. What were you up to? Heck yeah. Sometimes those are really fun, and sometimes they're stressful, but it's like, oh, how do I fit all of these people into a composition that looks nice, but I'm not like, you know, covering up one person any too much? Thank you! It's a background for a game that I'm making. I'm definitely a character artist, first and foremost, so backgrounds are tough. But I'm trying. Hell yeah. References are godsends, honestly. I sure used a lot for this. So yeah, I think that's the first pass for all of these rocks on the left side here. So now we need to refine a little bit. if you click that link right there, you can read the opening scene in manga form. Get a little taste for the cast and the vibe and the premise. Yeah. Now this is which room is my waifu in. I need to give her trinkets from the gift-o-matic. Obviously. We know. We know what's up. Sometimes, if you're not under the table. Which, like, cringe if you're not. Man, own it! You're stronger than me, like them. I can't do it. Not the R, senor. Just because I'm too weak to like the bitches, you know? Don't mean you gotta be.
too much now. I'm losing track. Which rocks I've done.
You're very kind, thank you!
The comic's pretty old at this point now, and I've always considered myself more of an illustrator than a comic artist, so I'm sure you know. I just look at it and all I see is the mistakes, but hopefully I can polish the game more and be a bit more proud of it, hopefully. Oh no, yeah, everyone always talks, like, I see some people who are like, I liked it better when everyone in Animal Crossing was mean to you, and I'm like, no, I want my friends to be nice to me. They were so mean to you. But maybe that just plays back into me, like, not liking the bitch characters in Danganronpa, right? At least I'm consistent. Yeah, Kitty Kitty was the detective from game 1, yeah. To me, she is specifically to Naegi because she, like, expects all of these things out of him, but then she doesn't reciprocate and give him the same things that she expects from him. And that's why I don't like her. She expects him to trust her and give her all this information, and then she gets pissed at him when he's like, I don't have the full picture yet, so I don't want to jump to conclusions and start spreading misinformation. I want to figure things out before I go telling you, which I think is super fair and nice. But she gets pissed at him for that, and then turns around and is like, oh, I don't have the full picture yet, so I'm not going to give you the information yet. It's like, oh, it's fine when you do it, bitch. Get off your high horse. Especially when, like, holding back this information during these, like, debate court case trials is, like, literally you're putting our lives in danger. Because I really have to emphasize this. The point of the game is it's not to prove who did it. You don't have to find out who did it. All you have to do is convince everyone else to vote for the same person, and if you voted for the right person, you win. It doesn't actually matter if you figure out the mystery, if you get them to confess. That doesn't matter. All you have to do is convince everyone to vote for the right person. So Kitty Kitty being like, all like, I'm not gonna give information. I'm just gonna keep it to myself. But you figure it out, Naegi. It's like, girl, you're gonna fucking kill us. Shut the fuck up. Get over yourself. So I'm not a big fan of her. They literally are, and I don't think they utilize that well enough in the writing. That truly the only thing that matters is the public opinion. That's it. The writing never takes advantage of that, and that's one of the biggest weak points, in my opinion, of Danganronpa writing. Is you have this really, really unique premise that you've gone out of your way to craft, where it's like, in other games, it is about solving the mystery. It is about figuring out literally who did it, how, why, like, the logistical side of figuring out a crime. You don't need that in Danganronpa, but they still rely on that format. Yeah, 100,000%. Yeah, absolutely. Could not agree more. Yeah, Kitty Kitty fits less because they try to play both fields. They're like, oh, we want her to be like cold and it takes her a while to warm up to you and everything like that, which is like fine, that's okay. But if you're not careful about how you balance it, she just kind of doesn't go anywhere as a character, you know? She's just kind of always where she needs to be to have drama be happening. Yes, yeah, I think I can agree with that as well. Yeah, I think so too. I think 2 has been a lot better. Almost everyone is actively participating. Almost. It was a little strange in, was that case 3? Like, Gundam was not around at all for the crime, the investigation. He barely spoke in the trial, and like it wasn't, it's like we just forgot to write him into this chapter. It's not like he was hiding anything or did anything wrong, or he just didn't participate. So sometimes we have that problem in 2, but overall it still feels much, much more balanced between all the characters than it did in game 1. The Pekoyama. Photographer girl, swordswoman. Wait, was that 2? Wait, shit, that was 2. Never mind, I mean case 2. Yeah, with the arcade game, yeah. Gundam is just like not a part of that chapter in any way, shape, or form. I don't think Nekomato is either. I don't think he like participates at all in the investigation or the trial or anything. I think both of them were pretty fucking quiet in chapter 2. I did like it overall. I thought it was pretty interesting, but it was so focused on particular characters that we did end up kind of making half of the cast kind of pointless for that chapter, right? It was like almost a little too focused in. It was still good, and we got a lot of interesting things to think about moving forward. I still prefer it vastly over almost every case in game 1. But still a little silly. I was wrong. It's case 2, the one with Photographer Girl and Swordswoman Girl and the video game that was about their past, you know? Case 2. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Just kind of left a decent amount of the cast kind of floundering, doing nothing. Not even in like an incompetence kind of way, just like, we don't have time right now, so you just have to sit on the sidelines and just watch. Because like normally in other cases, it would be very suspicious that someone wasn't participating, right? Yeah, like Soda, Nekomaru, Gundam. Yeah, truly. But definitely still, I really prefer the cases in Game 2 to Game 1. Pretty much, like, in every capacity. Yeah, big agree. They're also, like, just not fucking telling on themselves. Like, almost every fucking chapter, they just straight up told on themselves in Game 1. Big time sucked with her. Yeah, exactly. That's why it sucks so much.
That I taste myself in a different way.
I am pacing myself. I'm doing good. But it's really yummy.
So oily.
Yeah, but it's good oil.
Good oil is still fat. How's the rocks?
I'm working on them.
How's progress? That's some good rocks.
They're okay.
Rock on.
Rock on. I haven't heard that today.
Aw, redirect over on the YouTube side. Thank you. Welcome in, Mia. Hello, hello. If you don't know me, I'm Chiu. I'm a variety streamer. I'm an illustrator by trade. I designed, drew, and rigged my own VTuber model myself. All of the art that you see on stream. I'm a game developer too. Right now we're working on a background for a visual novel that I'm developing. And I like to sing, and I like to play JRPGs. We do a little bit of everything here. Welcome in, welcome in! A Bee-canic raid, that's so cute! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I appreciate it, thank you. What were you streaming? What were you up to? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate it, Mia. Thank you for the redirect. Thank you! Ooh, Azatsu! Nice, nice, nice. I always, like, get in my head that I'm like, oh, I can't do Zatsus. I can't just talk. I have to be, like, doing something. There has to be something visually going on screen, you know? So my drawing streams just kind of also end up being Zatsus. I've had them on for a while now, but... yeah, it's been a while. But also, I only just recently hit, like, I don't know what you call it, affiliate partner on YouTube. And I don't have my emotes yet either! I feel like they're not giving me all the functions I'm supposed to have yet. I need my emotes, where are they? Well, that's so sweet of you. I appreciate you lurking, and I appreciate you bringing your community over. Thank you! But yeah, Zatsu is the, like, Japanese word for a just chatting stream or a yapping stream. You know? That kind of thing. Zatsu. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right, small indie company with small indie budget, please understand. Damn, I'm so fucking excited for the new Layton game. Maybe I should make a Layton emote. Mia usually hates us? I don't believe that for a second. Not a single moment do I believe that. Mia definitely loves you. Hey there, Dark Knight. Welcome, welcome. But, I don't know. I'd like to hopefully think that I'm like a cool big sis. I hope that's the vibes I give off. Or that awkward granny that you're just like, she's not hip with it, so I feel bad for her. I feel pity for her. If I could be in the middle, cool aunt, yeah. That's probably in the middle of the two vibes. Cool aunt who's a little out of it. A little not hip with the times, a little cringe, a little embarrassing. But mostly pretty alright. Did I protect Nekomaru? You know, we ended exactly the millisecond I did not protect Nekomaru. That's exactly where we stopped yesterday. I'm not cringe, I'm Bean. I'm definitely a little cringe. Like, I'm definitely a little bit, but I appreciate you. I have accepted the cringe within me. I'm comfortable with it. I'm a little embarrassed by it, but I'm mostly comfortable with it. I actually need to find out. I don't know how to redirect on YouTube. I know how to raid on Twitch, but I don't know how to redirect. I need to Google it. I need to find out how. Yes, that's me. I am a huge masochist when it comes to the creative process. Were there 100,000 tools, tricks, tips, workarounds that I could have done to make this easier on me? Yes. Did I implement a single one of them? No. I'm losing my mind over here. You said Dark Knight? Why? Who do I beat up? I'm ready to fight. Oh, so I have to beat me up. I see. Okay, I'll get started. I don't know, I just like... I get really in my head about it, especially like, you know, there are lots of tools out there like brushes that people put together or stamps, patterns. You could take a photograph and like extract the lines from it. You know, there's all kinds of things that you could do to make the process go a little smoother. But it's like, I can tell when someone's done that. And I don't even necessarily think it's a bad thing when I notice that someone's done it, but like my brain can recognize that it's been done. You know what I mean? And maybe other people who don't draw wouldn't notice that. But because it's noticeable to me, I'm like, I can't do it. Like, I need other people to look at it and be like, oh yeah, she did that by hand. And I'm like, that's not necessarily a good thing. But that's just the way my brain works. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I just have to kick the ever-living shit out of myself and paint 500 individual rocks.
Okay. Just a couple more. I think 4 more. Yeah, I think 4 more. Okay. Then we will clean up all the little bits that got out of the box, so to speak. Add a little rim light. Mia slander. I believe in Mia. I'm sure Mia loves you all and takes very good care of you. Ooh, is it a pretty heavy one? Okay, so we have like the core shadow on there. We need to do a little bit of rim light, and we gotta clean up the edges a little bit, and then maybe a little highlight, but then like the top section is done. It's more like the midsection though, it's not really the top, but I think it's time for another bathroom break. So I'm gonna do a little BRB, and then we will get right back to it. More rock painting. Seasoned beans. caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
And we're back. You like the animations? Yippee! Thank you, Bean. I like making little animations. I need to make more! I need more time! There's so many things I want to make, so little time. I think that's the bare minimum cleaning up wise. So now, rim light. But first, fish. Only part that sucks is the bones. Well, you remove all the meat first.
Yeah, and it's just a piece of paper.
You eat it.
My teeth can't shred it. You just chew it like gum and swallow it?
I don't know, it comes apart.
It doesn't come apart. Jagged teeth lady.
You get good.
my god, temporary time.
again? Okay. I won't subject you all to it more. This song's so good!
basically from the mantle to the top of the middle plane here. I think we are done. I think I want to smooth this part out a little bit. Because that's kind of standing out. That's better. So we have the tippy top and the bottom section of rocks to do, unfortunately. I think we could probably just get some work done up here before we call it a day. What a terrible idea this is. I should fire whoever came up with this many rocks. Where's HR? I can't. They'll look too flat. I can't do it. I put a little multiply gradient here to add a little bit of blue to help push it back, because your eyes naturally perceive blue like further away, right? So this will help push them back. But they'll just look too flat if I don't. Wait, this one. This rock. Oh my gosh. It's the perfect shape. Very sus, I know. She can't get away with this.
Got through the first pass of shading there pretty quick. That was nice. Speed. Maybe all we can have left for next week is just under the mantle, you know, just that bottom section of rocks. And then, for sure, next week, we finish the fireplace. For sure. For certain. Hey there, gamer. I am suffering. Why am I painting all these rocks? Yeah, this song is a mood. Good vibe. Yeah, oh my god, I love Blueberry. Hope you're doing good, gamer. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. It's the only thing keeping me sane right now is that, you know, they kind of do be looking like rocks. Oh, hell yeah. Like the game tabletop RPG or a specific one? Oh, Draw Steel. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Okay, okay. So was it like your first time trying it out? Did you enjoy it? Heck yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like the best selling point and also the biggest downside to Clip is it is incredibly overwhelming how powerful, accessible, versatile it is. It was definitely the biggest hurdle for me too, was just like, there's too many options here. It's so overwhelming. And I feel like I was overwhelmed for years before I got even like a little comfortable with Clip. The learning curve is intense.
Yeah, you literally do have to learn how to use this program. Other times it's kind of just like getting used to the interface. But this, you truly do have to figure out how the fuck to use this program. Some of that could literally be the tablet settings itself, either within your tablet or within your computer itself or within Clip. So if you are experiencing some issues, you might want to Google it for your specific setup, and there might be people who have recommended settings for you. Sometimes I have to either reset some settings or change them out, like when I got this new tablet of mine. Oh, you have? Good, good, good. Yeah, sometimes you just have to do some troubleshooting. Yeah. Eight. That's cute. Get back to me when you have 800. Yeah, definitely by then you'll have it. Yeah, they're really nice. Definitely very helpful when first laying out general, like, composition stuff. Okay. Keeping it a little messy, but that's okay. Maybe... kind of like debating, like, do I do any rim light, since I do want to push this back spatially? Of course I remember you! Welcome in! I hope you've been taking good care of yourself. Never any pressure. Even if you can't lurk, you're still a bean. We still love you. But I appreciate you so much. You're very sweet. I'll keep working hard so that I can deserve that kindness. I'll complain, but I'm gonna put everything I've got into every single one of these rocks. Just let me get it out of my system. I'll still complain, but... Nah! I try very hard to remember the beans. I feel like that's part of my duty, right? That's part of my job. What the heck? Appreciate you. Yeah. Oh my god, literally. I can dedicate a rock to each bean. Who's the sus bean, huh? Who's the Among Us bean? to, like... I know! I'm suffering! I'm dying! I don't ever want to paint another rock ever again! I have to do more next week! We're not even done!
Let me see what you have.
No! Aw, thank you for the 100 bits, gamer. You're so nice.
I always feel bad, like, you're all incredibly kind to me, and I'm like, thank you isn't enough, but I don't know what else to say.
But I really truly appreciate you. Even if 100 bits is not much, there's a lot of heart in those 100 bits. I don't know about that. Let's not get carried away or anything. I love my beans, but that's not hack we're talking about.
Cannot fault you for trying. Smooth that out a little bit, because that's pretty visible. You want a crazy spoiler? You want a crazy leak? These rocks mean fucking nothing. I'm putting all this blood, sweat, and tears into these rocks just for ambiance. It's fucked up. For your own sanity, please. Maybe now that I've said that, maybe I need to make them important somehow. I might have to add that to the drawing board. I gotta figure out how I can draft this in and make it make sense. We missed you too, Bean.
think I'm not going to render the top as much as I do the front, because it is a little bit like out of focus. There had to be some rendering. Those rocks can't be flat, but not as much as below. So that's good. That's great. Okay, so all that's left now, all that's left is under the mantle to, like, you know, the door. That's what's up. We can finish that next week, and we can have 2 full backgrounds completely done and ready. And we could start the 3rd one, because I think we do. We need at least 3 backgrounds for a bare bones demo. I have been, like, kind of kicking myself into gear and trying to focus more on building the game, because I do want to try and have a playable demo by the end of the year, which is very close. That's very close. I don't know if I'm making that. But I'm gonna try. Off stream, I've been playing 100 Line. That's been very fun. I beat Silent Hill F. That one was not fun. That one sucked. On stream, we've been going through Danganronpa. Unicorn Overlord. What were we doing before? We played Radiata Stories. Trying to think of, like, what we were doing before Danganronpa. But yeah, kind of same old. Been working on secret projects in the background. My art was in an art festival in Japan recently. I've been working on art for, like, different kinds of, like, books and projects and stuff like that. Some of them are out and some of them aren't yet. Just keeping busy. Trying to balance everything. Singing projects, my personal drawing projects, more professional drawing projects, commissions. A little bit of everything. We do the step back, look at it from far away. Yeah, I do be a workaholic. I'm a Capricorn. That's the way that my brain thrives. I need to have all these projects to work on. We're definitely still gonna want to do some, like, color correction and stuff like that. And we're gonna add more things to this background later, like blankets and they'll, like, bring in some extra chairs, because these couches are nice and big, but there's too many characters. That's not enough space, so they'll bring some chairs in from, like, the kitchen and put their bags around and stuff. So we're gonna add more junk into this background. But for now, this serves our purposes. Yeah, I'm not super into horoscopes and stuff like that. Just pretty surface level. I think they're fun. But I am very textbook Capricorn. I think I'm also probably gonna want to add things onto the mantle here, because it's like there's a shelf there and there should be decorations there.
but I haven't decided what yet. Yeah, truly no one is shocked, no one is surprised. But we're pretty much at a usable point. Like, this background like serves its purpose and is like decently put together. Decently. I thought about going even harder, like, you know, realistically, on one of the sides of the fireplace there should be like a readily available stack of wood, right? Realistically. But like, this is a background for a visual novel. There's gonna be characters in the way. So I keep telling myself, like, calm down. People aren't even gonna be able to see it. Don't worry about it. So I am holding myself back, even if it doesn't look like it. I do need a barrel. I think I can squeeze a barrel in outside. I think that would, like, make sense and look okay if it was outside next to the house. There has to be a barrel. But we did not do everything I had hoped to today, but I think, realistically speaking, we got a nice amount done, and we can replicate how much we got done today on Wednesday and be done with the fireplace. I think that's a realistic goal. So I can finally be done with this fuck-ass fireplace. So if I have a little free time over the weekend, haha, funny joke, maybe I'll start prepping the third background. So that Thursday we can get started on that. Yeah, fuck if I know what that is. Like, this takes place outside in the wilderness, you know, in like in the Pacific Northwest, right? I'm gonna have to drop more rocks. I'm gonna have to. Why did I do this to myself? Like, literally, right? Like, this can't be the only rock in the game. There has to be others. Or else the illusion will be shattered and my game won't be realistic anymore and everything's gonna fall apart. We can't have that. But that'll be next week. That'll be future me's problem to deal with. Tomorrow, we're gonna go back to the spooky boat game. We're gonna go back to Obra Dinn, and still gonna put in as much effort as I can in solving everything myself, but if it's looking like we're not really making a decent pace, I'll start looking at a spoiler-free guide for like hints and stuff. Because I do want to try to wrap that game up tomorrow. And we got through what? We got through 25%? Last time. You're so kind. You're so nice. I am trying to make it a good, heartfelt, entertaining experience, hopefully. I don't know if I'm gonna pull it off or not, but I'm trying. I'll try to make it worth your faith and money. Yeah, so we want to be like, and we don't have to like learn the gameplay loop anymore, right? And I finally figured out how to use the fucking map properly. So theoretically doing 3 times the amount of work in the same amount of time is possible, right? And it'll just get better and better the more we get through it. So I think it's possible. I think we can do it. I think we can beat the game tomorrow. And basically what I read was like, you get the bad ending if you solve like half and under, and then there's an okay ending, and then there's a true ending, which is solving all of them. And we ain't half-assing this. We're going for all of them. So that's our goal. So that'll be tomorrow, and then Monday more Danganronpa. I think we'll definitely do the investigation and the trial for chapter 4. So we'll probably most likely finish chapter 4 on Monday. And then Friday, start chapter 5. Wow. So that'll be next week. Wowie zowie. So much progress. But, yeah, I think that's it. I sure hope so. Wherever she might be, in despair heaven, despair hell, I don't know. Yeah, it's not my first time playing through it, but we have beans who have not seen Danganronpa before, so we are keeping the playthrough strictly spoiler-free, so we don't spoil the beans, so we don't spill the beans. But we're gonna do everything. We're gonna play all the games. I'm gonna give a presentation on the novels that were Japanese only. We're gonna watch the anime together. We're gonna do everything. So it'll be a deep dive into Danganronpa, so that we can be all prepared and ready for 2x2. I can't believe 2x2. Oh my god, how many days? This is like the soft, whispery one. Looks like Dyer is live, so let's go say hi to Dyer. But that's gonna be it for me. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time. We did not defeat the rocks today, but soon. Trademark. Soon. Bye-bye, beans!